just camping the hell out of bot lane. So our jungler's auto-filled. Well, he does play jungle some, but he doesn't play Jarvan at all, hardly, and he's 35%. He was Diamond last season. We have 2 different duos on our team. It's a lot of magic damage. Come on, guys, that was a decent comp. Hey, what's up, Mike? I did not watch the dunk contest. J4 is kind of easy to play. Not like at a really high level where you like make your connection with your EQ and then flash to get the knock up. Things like that. Like, there are some tricky things about him. He's not the hardest champ in the game to play, but what's up, Mitch? I don't want to get put on the odd team out, which is why I am waiting a second. I don't want all of these guys to get their best champs. Maybe on the other team. What's up, Ryan? Sure, Fane, yeah. You want to do some coaching, send it my way. Always up for coaching. I will have to start releasing those videos faster. We've been doing a lot of coaching lately, which is great. But I've been releasing like one every couple of days. I need to start doing like 2 a day or something to catch up. Yeah, sure. I'm just gonna get rid of Nautilus. I just don't want to deal with that champion. Leona's also pretty obnoxious, but her damage was nerfed. I didn't think it was gonna be that big of a deal, but her win rate actually did take a decent little hit from it. And I feel like she's a bit more risky. I don't know. The spoiler alert. Dude, can we please not Ezreal jungle? It's not 2017 or whenever that was a thing. Okay, thank you. I noticed something when I dodged earlier today, playing a couple of games off stream. It actually said it was Platinum 4, at a certain level. Like, I'm Platinum 3 right now, and I dodged down below the 0 mark, and it said it was, like, Platinum 4 97 LP, so I dodged when I was at 0. A 3-point dodge. And I was like, what the hell? But then it let me go straight through without any promotion series back into P3 when I won. So, that was a little weird, because usually it would show you as negative, like P3 -3. So it has me wondering, like, if they're gonna change the way that series works, you can just go through without doing the promos again. That would be amazing. Just promos, or it's just like, it's one of the worst feelings in League when you get that demoted, because you know you got to go through the promos again. When in TFT you just fluidly move right back through, up and down, you know, the different divisions. This is not great. I don't think anyone has a positive win rate, but I guess at least people have played their champs, sort of. Azir is very tough to play. Yeah, that's true. That dude doesn't have, I don't think, many Azir games. Oh, I was thinking he was... Oh, they're both named Bulwark. Okay, well, they're probably duo. That's why I got confused. I was like, okay, the Bulwark guy's on Ornn, but there's two Bulwark guys. They're obviously going to be duoed, right? I mean...
Here you go, Professor. Blitzcrank coaching session.
Awesome. Thanks so much. Yeah. Yeah. I mean... Well, we're in it. I haven't adjusted my sound at all.
How can you be tired already? We just got here.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. "30 seconds until minions spawn."
I only believe in myself. And Saya.
Yeah, I know, Faye. I appreciate that. Yeah, you definitely don't have to, so...
Safe is for nerds.
Definitely appreciate that.
Minions have spawned.
Well, I was going to try to get a ward in on their wolves, but Ezreal's still watching it. Usually if you wait until like 110 or so, a lot of times I try to ward their raptors, but no one moved out of the base fast enough. So I wanted to cover this entrance so he didn't get invaded. But spread out just in case Bard's in that bush.
Helping it along.
But yeah, if I can't get all the way over there, sometimes I try to ward wolves just to see their pathing, see if they clear the wolves or not. A lot of people skip it. But if they do the wolves, then it would delay their top lane gank by like 15 seconds. Most people just do like blue gromp, red gank. Or blue gromp, red golems. Scuttle. If there's no gank top. see the Ezreal. He's looking up.
Thanks, Riku. Real cold.
I'm not sure if I could have gotten out of that anyways. I may have been able to flash. I had my screen looking up for the Ziggs, and I didn't even think about the Ezreal coming through. I don't know why the Ornn started the way they did.
Cloak is woven from the whispers of starfields.
Oh, because he can build items in lane, probably. So he just wanted to build a shield after his first couple of things. I don't know if that's optimal to do that, but he can build items in lane. It's part of his passive, so... I don't know if he can build full items or just components. I think he can build anything. Except, I don't think he can build potions. Anything other than potions, though. So maybe that's why he started with the refillable. Yeah, we can't freeze that, though. I probably could have flashed towards my team on the ramp. I saw the Ezreal, and I could have finagled my way out of that. They could have run the Ezreal off, most likely. Jonas says you can build anything besides consumables, which makes sense. You can build like flat health and flat mana, like crystals. I think that's why he typically gets a catalyst early, right? If he can. Like, he really likes to get Abyssal Mask. Because then... Wait, Abyssal Mask doesn't give the... It does give you, like, sustain, but it doesn't do the, every time you level up, lots of sustain. They changed that. I never play Champs to build those items, but it still does give you extra HP and extra MP every time you spend resources.
Most good guys are just kidding themselves.
Damn it, seriously? Clear that instantly? It's obnoxious.
Way more fun when we give up the rules.
Oh, he went for pickaxe instead of tier, huh? Well, that does give him more, like, fighting power early on. Come on, Misfortune. Yeah, it's gonna be warded, dude. We literally saw Zig ward it. Like, he warded my ward, man. We saw it. Am I gonna die for this shit? Probably. Yeah, I'm dead. Maybe not. Please just get out without feeding them anymore. I'm gonna lose the cannon experience, but I don't want to risk getting like Ezreal ulted or something. We do have Dragon. I mean, the game's getting kind of close. It's feeling bleak down here, but we're still like similar in CS. Well, yes. In terms of the gold efficiency of the stats that you get off of Abyssal, it is the most efficient if you can make good use of the magic resist, which obviously against Singed you can.
Living the
Warwick's getting really fed, which is nice. It's always good if you have your jungler on like a carry or a semi-carry champ that gets fed early, because then he can go press that advantage wherever he wants.
This place will look different when we're in charge, Riku. More dark matter? As far as the eye can see.
Ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
It's unfortunate.
Then I embrace the dark.
I don't know if we can go on him or not. Maybe. I got the heal out of him, I guess. Oops. Damn it, I meant to hit the melee.
Enemy killing spree.
Boys. What is going on? Damn it. I literally can't say anything. I feel like superstitious, but it's the freaking truth. I can't say anything nice about the jungler ever. Because as soon as I do, literally, as soon as I do, they start feeding. Say, wow, Warwick's doing pretty good. Immediately 2 deaths, 1 minute.
An enemy has been slain.
I am bad because I'm good, and I am.
I gotta, like, throw some salt over my left shoulder or something. Start winning some league games. Yeah, that was warded.
I don't apologize.
A summoner has disconnected.
I mean, Ezreal should have been pretty popular for a while now. I'm not really sure, like, what's up, why he hasn't been in pro, because, like, he should be very good against, like, Leona and Nautilus, which are really popular right now. As long, if, like, Vayne, or not Vayne, Aphelios gets banned out. Aphelios and Misfortune get banned. I could see him being, like, a decent pick. Yeah, maybe could have gone for the W on him. Well, might be all she wrote for this one. We'll see. Nice. Well, if Warwick comes back, maybe. Maybe we come back in here. Need a ward, but I know Warwick's in the river, so I don't want to. Okay.
Turret plating will soon fall.
Riku, I did not rescue you from a cold dead planet so that you could laugh at me.
A
I
summoner
rescued you
has
so you could hold my
Okay.
mirror and tell me I look good.
God bless. He's still down 50 CS, but Warwick does fall off pretty hard. I overcommitted for that. I thought I could catch him before he tunneled. He got out of there pretty quick though. Yeah, that's probably it. I don't know. I shouldn't have gone back in. I thought with the TP coming in, maybe we could save him, but then Ziggs was there too. And I mean, Ziggs can throw his bomb from halfway across the map, so even if he wasn't like physically there, he could have still chipped in.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I think Bard's fine. I'd rather fight Bard than the majority of other mainstream supports right now. I mean, until that little mishap, we were actually ahead in this lane. Despite being down a jungler. I don't think Warwick caked bot a single time. I mean, the Udyr hasn't really come down here either, to be fair, but I don't know. I mean, the Bard player's doing alright. I don't want to detract from him, but I'm not particularly worried about Bard. I do not like to see Bard when I'm playing ADC. That happened the other day on my ult account. The Bard went 0-10. Oh, Warwick, you gotta hit that, buddy. Well, at least we got Dragon for it. Well, I guess we're chasing Bard instead of defending the two towers middle. Hey, we got the Bard though, almost got it, baby. When Udyr gets ahead because of the just how well he split pushes, it's obnoxious. And we could get Rift. It's a pretty short cooldown though, but
when Zaya and I were abandoned on a desolate planet, I realized something. I don't like being alone.
An ally has been slain.
just shielded her. I wasn't even thinking about it.
Safety? Boring.
I was focused on sweeping. Do we have anybody else? Azir's just getting blue. Okay, okay. Okay, you got blue. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Like, maybe we should have just left Warwick to die. But we did kill the Ezreal immediately, and it was a 3v3 if Azir showed up with full mana and,
Boring.
you know, the majority of our gold on our team. I think we could have turned it, or at least have killed one more if Azir showed up too. But maybe I was wrong to even try it. I just assumed Azir was in the area, so therefore dead again, probably. Holy shit. What? How much damage did... Zig's bomb did 800 damage?
An ally has been slain.
Thanks, Riku. Real cool.
How is your ADC? Well, it's about the usual. Actually, this one actually has some kills. And is up in CS, so it's not as bad as usual, but...
I only believe in myself.
To be fair, they have a lot of stuff that can run her down, too. Like, if she's ever even slightly out of position versus Singed or Udyr. Think of that bush. I can't clear it, though. Is he... Okay. Well.
Shut down.
Forget my name, just call for the Lord of Darkness. It's
I'm wondering if I should try out the Ingenious Hunter build again.
between the rules.
With, like, Locket. With Redemption, Shrelia's, and Locket.
Towards chaos. I'm just helping it on.
Man, it'd be so sweet if you could go for Ingenious Hunter and Ulti Hunter. Okay, can you ult him? Ulti Hunter is very good though. I don't know, your ult is so high impact. Yeah, I don't know what that was all about. Warwick's pushing a side lane, which is fine. But yeah, I'm definitely going to have to get Locket this game against the Ziggs.
Life sucks when it's but it ain't complicated.
Has been
Let's
slain.
destroy everything they hold dear, and then laugh in their faces. World gonna burn. Amazing by
Christ, dude. Ziggs. Wait, why are they still going? Oh, he gave me salvation. Okay. Is there no one else that could get an item? I guess Warwick doesn't have one yet.
guys, we're just kidding themselves.
Warwick, bro, you need to get an item. What is he even working on? You got to get an Ornn item. 1,000 free gold.
Life is way more fun when you give up the rules.
I can't play around with them. I don't know where anyone is, and everyone's bot lane, despite Baron coming up in 20 seconds.
Living the dream.
We need to be getting priority mid. I mean, Singed is going to pressure bottom, so I guess we have to work on that too, but... They can't really win a fight without Singed, though. He's coming up, I think. They're gonna pressure us on middle. Oh, they went for Dragon. camera lock. Accidentally pressed it. I don't know what he's building, Warwick, but dude, you need to, like I was saying, you need to get an item, either Abyssal Mask or Dead Man's. I think Abyssal would be way better here. Like, Ziggs is causing some big problems. I'm gonna try to push this out a little bit more. I might get run down by Singe though, so I gotta be careful. Yeah. That camera lock really screwed me up. I don't even know. I think it's like Y or something like that. I think I actually mishit Y on my keyboard. You know there's not a Y in either word camera lock? I was like double checking. Is there a Y? No, there's not a Y. It's just what the hotkey is though. But I do find myself more and more pros are going towards Shurelya's and just forgetting Zeke's. I mean, Zeke's can be really good, but that Shurelya's is just so cost efficient. And like great utility right now with the kinds of champions that are in the meta, the kind of meatball champs. And if you're going Shurelya's, you might as well go Redemption, because then you've already got an extra plus healing and shielding.
Ally has been slain.
15 TP'd for that? Was that Ziggs? I think Ziggs. Yeah, TP'd on that. What the fuck is Warwick doing? Like, get in here. What is this guy doing? He's got like 70% HP. Sin's just like chasing me down through our base. Too late on the Azir. Wall thing. His ult.
Has been destroyed.
Why would you go look at red? Like, that's like the biggest bait in the game, is people try to go for red. It's like, dude, it is not there. Like, if they've been in your jungle at all, and it's above Iron 4, they've taken your red. Trust me. They're tossing right back to us, I guess. Okay, well, we did stop that, so that's good.
I do what I want. No Star Guardian.
We just need a good front to back where Misfortune. Yeah, we just need a good front to back where we have Misfortune and Azir both alive attacking. And then Ornn and I frontline like that. Oh, bless Azir. Why, dude? There's no reason to do your little, like, thing right there. Blue secure. Like, Ezreal's literally sitting right there trying to kill us, and you stop for blue. And not only do you stop for blue, you refuse to even throw one auto attack on the person when I try to peel them off of you. It's just, like, unbelievable. Why did Azir have to try to do his little fancy, like, you know, Q, or whatever the hell it is. Q into E. Like, he used 2 of his really important cooldowns to try to hunt down this Ezreal in a bush where he has no vision of him, and Ezreal just pops out and one-shots him, so he doesn't have any cooldowns anymore. It's just like, this elo is just so infuriating sometimes.
Darkness is the new hotness.
Plat's more throwy because people should know better. Like, that's the difference in Plat and Silver. Like, how many times has this Misfortune face checked something and died? They might have a chance. They have so much disengage though with the Ziggs. Alright, Ezreal. I mean, there are more opportunities for comebacks in Silver. It just depends. Plat's just more disappointing. I would say, I don't know, throwy, like how we define that. Because I think people are going to make more mistakes in Silver in general. But I'd say that Plat is more disappointing because I have higher expectations. They're still not like super high, just basic stuff like don't go face check in 40 minutes. Can I move yet? Holy fuck. Like, what? Did Bard stun me or something? Into that wall? I don't really know. We can't contest it. How do people have 13 deaths?
Safe is for nerds. I do danger.
Warwick has still not bought an item that's compatible with Ornn, and he's full build.
I am so far past redemption, I am population Rakan.
I don't know if any of those items are compatible with Ornn. I don't think they are. Third Baron, baby. Here we go.
Dancing between the rules.
Well, we just gotta... If we can just win 18 fights, obviously gonna be a lot harder. It's like we don't even need... We just need one of them to survive. The Misfortune or the Azir. Azir got Dead Man's Plate. What on earth? Dude, I know you need movement speed, man, but, like, you can't even do, like, Spellbinder. Like, we need you to actually kill these guys.
An evil loves me.
Has Misfortune used her ult at all this game? Honest question. I honestly don't think she's used her ult. Like, just imagine for a second if she actually pressed ult on our engage. I know they're running at her, but she could still get off, like, 3 or 4 waves of her ult before they interrupt her. And that would probably be enough. It doesn't matter if she's being focused. Like, she can still press her ult. She should be able to position in such a way that she can press her ult. Like, you've got 40 minutes to have A1 time. And, you know, being focused is not the same as walking in blind to go check your red buff at 40 minutes. Azir is, like, one of the only reasons we're even in that game. I mean, she has, like, 1,500 range on her ult. It's not like this is a 300 range ult. Like, she could literally stand, like, almost off the screen and still ult and hit a bunch of people. I mean, let's look at that last fight. Okay, she's right here with Ornn standing next to her. Warwick engages. I engage. Right there. Boom. Why can't she ult? Why can't she channel her ult right here? Right now. Like, it right here. Either here or here. She walks up into 300 range to auto attack. You see how close she is? She could have channeled her ult right here into this, and it would have cut off Ezreal and Udyr, and then we all could have focused down everybody else. Like, she actually walked up into basically melee combat with, I think, the Singed. Now, Warwick probably could have found a better target than the Singed, but it's not even about scaling. I don't think our comp had anything to do with it. Like, our comp was fine. We were capable of winning games. Like, Azir scales like crazy. Misfortune should scale really well with team fights later on. Like, her ult should just delete everybody. She's just not playing well that game. Like, even just straight up, like, just channel your ult, press bullet time on that little choke point there, that would have been enough. And then just run away. Like, run over to the wolves or something, you know? Like, we all came off and peeled her afterwards. The problem was we just used all of our cooldowns and didn't have anything left. Sadie, stop. I just fed you, like, 5 minutes ago. Bard missed his thing. Bard didn't have an ult to interrupt it anymore. Okay, if she misclicked, that's still her fault. Like, she didn't press her ult. Like, that's the thing. She walked up close. Maybe that was a misclick where she was trying to auto-attack and she walked too close. But still, like, you just press R from, like, 1500 range. And it's not like it was that one fight. That fight was very important, but it was several fights where she didn't ult. Now, I didn't dissect every instance, but I'm sure she had opportunities to ult. And got caught all the time in the jungle. I mean, I made some mistakes too, but, like, those are big. Like, if you ult in the wrong direction, or you know, mess up your ult in some other way, okay. But you gotta at least press it. Like, these aren't, like, mechanical errors. Like, oops, you know, a lot of them aren't. And that's what's really frustrating. And then Warwick, like, not buying any items at all, and like in a 6-item game that are compatible with Ornn is just ridiculous. Like, not understanding what a pretty popular champion does is obnoxious. But anyways, well, yeah, I mean, we had so many, like, synergies that were good. Like, I had many Rakan ults that were hitting 3 or 4 people. I think in that fight, I even went over and zoned off the Ezreal for a little bit. But people just kept getting caught and killed. We just didn't have anyone with a brain in that game. But, anyways, we'll go on to the next one. Okay, so it's Blitzcrank. It happens. It's just disappointing because we had chances to win. Like, the ones that are, like, you know, 20-3, like, where you just get blown out and it's surrender at 15. You're like, okay, they just completely crush us. But that one, there was hope. Like, they were making so many mistakes, too, that we should have been able to capitalize on. That we just weren't. But, okay. Hello, buddy. Welcome back. I'm the Strategy Professor. Today we're doing a coaching session, patch 10.3. So special thanks to Fane for the generous donation. Looking at a Blitzcrank game here. If you'd like a coaching session yourself, just email me at thestrategyprofessor@gmail.com. Let me know what you have in mind. We can do it either with the replay, like this one's going to be, or we tried out some live coaching yesterday with the Discord screen capture. And that seemed to work out, too. I usually prefer replays because you get to choose the champion that you're playing in the game, so you know the kind of game that it's going to be, versus, obviously, in solo queue, you don't know what you're going to get. And so you could get a, you know, the game that you want coaching on could be under less than optimal circumstances. For the kind of commentary that you want. Anyways. Okay. Yeah, you just try to zone them off here early on. You just look for hooks, just look kind of spooky. You don't even have to throw any hooks, but yeah, it's a good job. Trying to get the angles on him here. Okay. Obviously, if you get a hook, it's good. Got some sums. You want to make sure you time those. The flash and the heal. So that means you have until about 7 minutes. Okay, nice. Good angle. Great. Face punch. You got her heal too. So that one's 8 minutes. I mean, people have... It depends on what you mean by troll. I am streaming as well. We start every night, usually around 10:30 or 11 these days. On YouTube, so come by, check it out. I am streaming right now, so we'll talk in the chat. Someone asked, has anyone ever donated a game where they trolled? Yeah, I think so. I can't remember exactly, but some people just like to show some interesting stuff. It depends on what you mean by troll. I don't think anyone has shown a replay where they like literally just ran it up middle over and over again. But like, people have shown it with really bizarre picks where they didn't perform that well. But it's unusual. I mean, most people, you know, want actual, you know, commentary on stuff. But sometimes people, you know, what's more common than that, if people are looking for something that's kind of a different sort of game, is people submit something where they did really well in a game, like it was a, you know, a really good comeback victory and things like that. And it's just a game they kind of wanted to kind of show off or showcase on the channel just because they were really proud of it. And that's fine too. I mean, you're donating the money, whatever kind of game you want, you know? It's your time. Yeah, I'd say that, you know, probably 99% are people that are just trying to play something they're interested in and they're just looking for a little feedback on it. Nice, well, you're doing a really good job so far. Okay. I assume you're probably going for something like Zeke's. That's what a lot of people do go for, or Righteous Glory actually is a bit more common. Now, I've been wondering if like an AP Blitz wouldn't be better though. Like AP-esque. Like a GLP Blitz or something like that. Bring a little utility to give you 20% CDR. He really needs mana because his hooks are expensive. And it'll give you like pretty good extra damage. I don't see a lot of people doing that, but I mean, I guess, you know, people often want him to kind of be an off tank. But realistically, like, later on in the game, you're fishing for hooks anyways, and, like, if you land one of them, you just want the person to die. Like, you don't want a long fight, so I think going for, like, tanky blitz is suspect. But that's what a lot of, when people do kind of rarely play him in pro, that's what a lot of people do. But I think maybe, because he has really good AP ratios, like, his Q is a 1.0, and his ult, I think, is a 1.0 also. But he does really well with AP. It's just, people just don't do it. That was an unfortunate trap. I don't know about Twin Shadows Blitz, maybe. I think he he kind of wants the mana and, like, more CDR, but, I mean, it's possible. It is easier to get the slow with the Twin Shadows. Maybe, I don't know. But the standard is Righteous Glory, which is tanky, but also allows you to run up and engage and roam faster, so maybe Righteous Glory or Shirelius is better. Okay, good attack. I don't know, let me see that again. I think I may have just hard committed with the Vi there. Maybe, I don't know. Can't see your cooldowns. Surely your hooks gotta be up in it. Okay, yeah. If you would have hard committed instead of turning around there, I'm pretty sure you could have killed him. Yeah, if you just hard committed right there, as soon as you picked her up, just attacked, moved, and kept walking into her, I'm pretty sure you could have killed her. Bard might have cleaned you both up afterwards, but I don't know. I think if you hook her like that, then you're pretty much committed to, like hard committing to that play, you know? So I would say if you hook her, then you gotta just go for it. Because that made Vi want to go for it too, you know, that kind of baited Vi into it. Like, Vi thought you were going all in on it, and then you didn't go all in on it, so I think it's like either throw the hook or not, you know what I mean? Like, if you don't want to do it, just don't throw the hook. So I know, like I'm pretty sure Fane said he doesn't play Blitz that much, so, you know, that's one of those things where it really benefits to have a lot of games on a champ, which is why a lot of commentators will recommend that you have a very small champ pool, play a few champs, is so you kind of know what to do in those situations. Because if you played it a million times, you know, you're like, okay, I can go in, I can kill him, and I'm going to walk away with 100 health. Because I've seen this situation before like 10 times. You know, where it's like if you're brand new to a champ, you're not really sure what the limits are. You're not really sure, you know, what's going on. So obviously you got to get the experience somewhere, but I just wanted to throw in another plug for why, for people watching, why having a smaller champion pool is often beneficial. It's because of little plays like that that are like super close. Okay, good block. Y'all gotta get out of there. You gotta run. Good vision, by the way, up and down this river. Alright, so you guys are crushing bot though. You got the misfortune. Now, I would go righteous. I mean, like, Zeke's is not bad. It does allow you to be a little bit stickier, so if they flash out after you ult them, then they're gonna get the slow, like the 3-second slow on him. So it's not like Zeke's is bad on him. I'm thinking like Shirelia's though might actually be pretty legit. He doesn't have a heal or a shield, so that's kind of weird, but like just being able to run people down like that and having the mana regen is nice. Twin Shadow, you know, someone said Twin Shadows earlier. I haven't tried that. It could be a thing, but okay, yeah, I hit him. Just auto attack him. Okay, good. Yeah, when you're full health in there, don't be afraid to just keep autoing, you know? It might deter them from diving. Oh, you have a fed misfortune that feeds in the mid to late game too? You got yourself a charity service over there? Trying to feed the hungry on the enemy team? I need to make an emote out of that, or like a t-shirt or something. Like a little soup kitchen misfortune. I don't know, that's kind of like perverting a really good service though, you know? Like, I don't want to make people think that charities are bad. I just thought of that though, and it is kind of amusing, but just envisioning like Misfortune like dressed up with an apron at the soup kitchen, and you've got like this little bard just sitting there, you know, eyes up, like a Dickens character. Please, sir. Just one more kill. little Oliver Twist bard. Yeah, this leave her. She's gone. There's like 3 people. No, you might die. Just run. As soon as she gets engaged on Blitzcrank, you don't really have a lot of ways to get out of that. There are ways to help her get out of that, I don't think. at Zeke's. I might have just saved for Righteous. Righteous is more expensive, but that would help you like rotate a lot more. I do see Righteous fairly often on Blitz. That allows you, it's just a lot easier to run up and just punch them in the face. And then when they flash, go for the hook. I think some kind of speed accelerant is really good. The thing with like Zeke's though that I mentioned earlier is like with Blitz, typically when you grab them, like you're isolating one person and blowing them up like really quickly. So you don't get a lot of time to really get value out of the Zeke's passive, the on-hit damage and the little circle of damage. Against like mega tanks, maybe. Like against Ornn, I guess you get some value, but I think you could have stood. You should have stood in there a little bit longer. I think. I don't know. You were kind of taking some tower aggro for a second, but the closer you can stand to him, the better. Because you're doing that extra damage off of your the Zeke's passive. Does like 40 damage a second, which adds up. That was a nice Bard play. Stasising the minions and rolling up to kill you. I gotta admit that was a pretty good Bard play. Hey, what's up, Prophet? Yeah, I think you could have taken like one more tower hit though, maybe, and then gotten out of there. Because when you walked out of tower range, obviously Misfortune got the tower range and she barely died, like at the end. So I don't know. It's hard to tell in the middle of the moment, but. Hey, what's up, Justin? I'm not sure. I know that Fane, I think Fane's a platinum player, but I think he was practicing this in a normal game. If I'm remembering that correctly. What do you get? You get Locket next? Yeah, they do have a lot of magic damage on their team. I guess that makes sense. I don't know. Like, my thing with Blitz, though, is, like, he just does that one thing. I just feel like if you're having long team fights with Blitz, you're probably losing. That's just what makes me think that he should be going AP, even though that's, like, a weird build. Like, obviously not Death Cap or anything like that, but, like I said, I think throwing in something like a GLP early on. I'm not sure what the item would be, but I feel like just something with a little, or like a proto belt or something. There's something to give you a little bit more punch early on. Not yet, Prophet. We were in the, I don't know how long you've been away. We were Diamond in the preseason. We got up to as high as, damn it. Coffee on my keyboard. But we haven't gotten there in the normal season yet. I think we got up as high as promos for Plat 1. And then we just kind of missed the train. I don't know about Glacial Augment with Blitz. I think Aftershock's still fine. I mean, you could go for like Electrocute also. Electrocute would give you access to going something like Relentless Hunter. What is your secondary anyways? Would give you access to Relentless Hunter. Like, I could see a build where you go, like, Electrocute, maybe Cheap Shot, Ghost Poro, Relentless Hunter, and then maybe Presence of Mind and Coup de Grace. Something like that. Presence would be pretty nice. I'm really high on that rune now. I mean, the extra 500 mana is a big deal on a lot of champions. Yeah, we're working. It's a work in progress. It's like we have these cycles every season. It's kind of weird for like the last 3 seasons where get Diamond in the preseason. Start off like the first week is pretty bad, and then we go on a nice little run the next couple of weeks, and then we sort of hit this lull for like a couple of months, and then in April and May get back to Diamond, and then in the like the mid-season, like around like June and July, fall back into Platinum. And then just like hang out in Platinum till the end, like near the end of the season, where we make another run at Diamond, and sometimes we get it, sometimes we don't. Hopefully we can break the cycle. We get back to Diamond within a month and just stay there. I mean, people get better every year. That's the thing. And you got to keep up. And I just haven't been able to keep up so far. I don't know. I think sort of what Divine's saying, people don't try as hard in the preseason. I kind of disagree with that. Because I feel like the games were higher quality in the preseason. And my theory for that is only like the real hardcore people play in the preseason. A lot of like the casuals don't play in the preseason. That's my perception of it. So when you're playing in the preseason, it's like with people that are like addicted to the game or just like really love the game a lot and don't care about rewards. They're just like committed to playing like good League of Legends in general. That was my experience in the preseason. Was I felt like the teams in general, there was higher quality play. Versus once the season starts, you get all these people that haven't played throughout the preseason for like 3 months. They come back, they start playing. And I feel like the quality of the game just went to hell, especially early on in the season. So I don't know. I mean, I could go either way on that theory, on what the game qualities are like. But I'll tell you anecdotally, I feel like there was higher quality games. But at the same time, you know, if people were playing worse in the season proper, I should still be able to climb. I mean, it's not an excuse. I should be able to climb either way. But it feels like it's navigating chaos a lot more in the season proper rather than the preseason, and I'm just not as good at that. Like, I'm a lot better when people on both teams are confident rather than everyone on both teams is having a lot of problems. I don't play as well in that environment, but I've got to learn how to do it. They did specifically nerf bot lane at the beginning of the season, and they almost always do that too, because they nerfed dragons a lot, which is one of my strong suits. I get a lot of dragons, I think, compared to the average. I mean, kind of what Duck is saying too, though, is like, it's hard to tell because like the game timers weren't that much longer, like the queue times, so it's not like half the player base stopped playing. But I think that there definitely are a lot of people at the start of the season that did not play in the preseason and maybe hadn't even played all season. So I think there is a surge in the player base at the beginning of the season. I mean, sort of. Like, people do kind of have a better mental in the preseason because, you know, they're not, like, as obsessed with climbing. But I think it's a little bit... I mean, the mental does matter for sure, but I feel like just the general overall play was stronger, too. See this last fight here. Yeah, I think some of these fights y'all are taking are kind of bad. Like, you don't have enough vision. It's hard to get vision when you're really far behind. Mordekaiser's, like, tanks are hard for Blitz to deal with in general, and they basically have two with Mordekaiser and Horn. Okay, I mean, that was a really good catch there. I think y'all should have tried to have a little bit better vision, and then, like, you start off the fights with picks. But pretty much, you do have 3 viable targets with Victor, Kate, and Bard. So I think, yeah, playing around vision a little bit more would have been helpful there. You know, maybe sweeping more, and just looking for those hooks. It felt like y'all were pushing up too much. I mean, one thing that stood out to me was there were several plays down in the bot lane area here where y'all pushed up too much. You kind of got roped into that. Like, Miss Fortune was pushing up, and you just kind of went along with it. And Mordekaiser got a lot of flanks on you guys several times. And it's really hard for Blitz to deal with flanks because he doesn't have anything to, like, create extra spacing. Right? He's pulling people in. He has a really hard time of pushing people away. So yeah, just resetting once you got the bot lane down, resetting, and, you know, going for vision, and maybe, like, trying to secure vision in this area, like sweeping, control warding, doing all that, and then just hanging out here, and then trying to, between rotations, you could just be moving from top to bottom and just looking for picks with your hooks. So that's what I would be doing a bit more, probably in the mid game. It's just a little bit more vision and just looking for those picks instead of getting caught up in, like, more team fight type of stuff. Now, it was hard. Like, once Mord got fed, there's not a lot you can do about that because he can just death realm a squishy person on your team like the Misfortune and just kill her. But yeah, I mean, I think your play in general was pretty good. It was just like everyone else was kind of falling apart and didn't know what to do. And so I felt like they maybe needed a little bit more direction with shot calling. You know, after you get bottom down, you should be thinking, okay, Dragon. If Dragon's not down. If Dragon's down, then be looking at Rift. Can you get Rift? If Rift is down, then be thinking, can we get Scuttles? Is Scuttle coming up? And if Scuttle's, you know, not available, you can be thinking, like, enemy camps, especially like they're red or they're blue. Can you be starving them out of camps with somebody? So just start, like, working your way down this chain of priorities and just start taking their resources, locking in that vision, and looking for opportunities to get those picks. Because right now, it was just looking like everyone was just kind of running around, and Mord was just going wherever and killing somebody every time his ult was off cooldown. Okay. Anyways, hopefully that helped you out a little bit. I mean, there wasn't, like I said, there really wasn't that much that was, like, wrong, like, on the screen with your play. It was just, like, the stuff that you could have been doing potentially that you weren't doing. Like, there was that one fight bot lane that gave the Caitlyn the double kill that let her get back in the game. That was kind of the one thing that sticks out to me, the fight where you could have committed a little bit more after you hooked her. But other than that, I thought that your, like, fight management on screen was pretty good. Consider doing either Righteous Glory, like I mentioned earlier, or I haven't tested this out. It's a weird sort of just theory crafting here, but I think that getting some kind of AP item early on might be helpful. Now, like I said, I don't know what that is, if that's Proto Belt, but just something just to give you a little bit more kick in kind of the early to mid game to make sure that you're able to finish those people off whenever you get those hooks, I think would be useful. So, you know, someone mentioned Twin Shadows. That could be good. It does give you movement speed. The ghosts do slow people, which would make it easier to hook. So that is a thought. I think GLP could be interesting. Has a lot of AP. It's got the flat mana on it, so that you can throw more hooks. It's got the CDR, which is really solid, and it has the little glacial slow, which can allow you to hit your hooks better, and it gives you a bit more utility in fights, and it gives you a bit more burst damage whenever you land those hooks on people. So whenever you land the hook, you combo, and you silence them, then you can throw that GLP, and it's going to make it harder for them to run away. So I think GLP is something that could be good on Blitz. It is expensive for a support item, so maybe it's kind of troll. But like I said, I wouldn't be going like Death Cap or anything. But I think just like one kind of early AP item, I'm not sure what it would be, but it could theoretically work really well with Blitz because he does have such high ratios. He's got the 1.0 on the hook, and then he has the 1.0 on the ult. But anyways, that's going to be it. Thank you very much. Hopefully you enjoyed this. Anyone else out there that like coaching, just email me at thestrategyprofessor@gmail.com or stop by the stream. Check it out. If you want to watch more coaching sessions, I'll have a link in the playlist. We're going to have 200 something by the time this comes out, probably like 220 or 230. So you can just kind of flip through, listen to any other games that you want to listen to. And that's going to be it. Thanks. Have a good day. See you next time. Okay, so stream's going to continue. That's just it for the coaching session there. Health is a good buy on Blitz. It depends. I mean, health is on a lot of different items. I think in general, I don't know. I'm not a big fan. I mean, like, that's what I was just talking about is the, like, defensive items on him because really he's more like a burst. I think of him more like a burst mage. Like, I think he's a lot closer to something like Zyra than he is like Nautilus. Because his job is really to grab somebody and blow them up instantly. You know, it's not to grab somebody and fight for 30 seconds. Ideally. Yeah, thanks, Fane. Well, I mean, we've gone over this before. It's not the fact that it's diversity top lane. It's the fact that those are two champions. Sona and Soraka are two champions that abuse cheap items, and they do not like that. They do not want people buying items that are less than 2,500 gold because it can ruin power curves in the top lane. So that's why they're getting rid of it. It's not that it's something weird, it's that its supports are specifically designed with a very particular economy that's different from other economies because they're not supposed to get gold. Like, they're not supposed to get that much gold. It's supposed to be a lot less than solo lanes. So when solo lanes can get those cheap items, then they get ahead of their other laner a lot faster, and they can go and make bigger contributions to team fights. Like Rift fights, which are very popular right now in pro play, around 8 minutes. Everyone's gathering to fight for Rift. And, you know, a solo lane Soraka might actually be able to complete something like an Athene's by then when, you know, the other top laner's not going to have a complete item. In the early game, like, in those specific power spikes, teams know how to play around them in pro really well. And so it's just a menace. Like, it's just too difficult to balance around it. Either you have to nerf the support items, or you have to nerf the couple of supports that are abusing it. And, you know, they're trying to nerf the supports that are abusing it. I think the Sona nerf, the way they're nerfing her, is better than the Soraka nerf. I think the Soraka nerfs are too much. But I think that in general, they don't want to do that. No, it's not just any champion that can do that. It's very, very specific to those two champions. Like, Nami top can't do that as easily because she has really long cooldowns and they aren't as efficient. Like the Q on Soraka before these nerfs coming in, it's insanely efficient. It's only 40 mana, it's on a very low cooldown early on, and it does damage, and it heals you, and it wave clears. Soraka also has a global ult. I mean, she's really OP, like, in general. That's why I played her a lot in the preseason, and I was always talking about how strong she was back in, like, November. But the reason that I stopped playing her is because in the bot lane, like, you really have to have Engage in this meta because, like, no one else is playing Engage in solo queue. Like, the only other Engage that you might have would be something like like an Ornn, but that's really dicey. A lot of people don't play Ornn that well, so that's why. It's like you can play Soraka and be really strong, but then if no one on your team can start a fight, then it's really hard to make it happen. So that's why. I mean, there might be another enchanter they could throw up there. If they were going to throw another enchanter up there, it would probably be either Lulu or Karma. But the Soraka is a very specific kind of thing. Sona is different because, like, what Sona does is she takes Frostfang, doesn't farm anything, and just farms off of the Frostfang, and then she goes and roams with her E. So she's like a roaming, sort of, like, really weird roaming support. And I don't buy into that playstyle. I feel like that's not that great. But the Soraka one is just like the straight, and it's really only good against like Ornn, I feel like, in the top lane, or just like a couple of tanks. I feel like it can get just destroyed if you camp it. It was so funny to hear. I think it was like Vedius was just talking about in like the G2 game, oh, this comp's really OP. It's like Soraka top or Sona top or something. It was the Sona top. He kept saying just like how like strong it was and OP it was. They were literally down. I think it was versus Misfits. The Sona was literally down like 150 to 200 CS in the top lane and ended the game like 0-5. And he was talking about how OP it was like the entire time. I'm like, dude, you gotta backtrack at some point, right? You gotta say it's not that great at some point, right? I mean, how far down does she has to be? 300 CS? 400 CS? But he just like wouldn't come off it. Oh, hopefully this works. They are nerfing Sona top. I mean, I think that part of it is that I think they are overreacting a little bit. I haven't tried it, Jonas. I did see the video that was pretty cool about it. I kind of don't want to try it, especially on stream, because it's like an exploit, and I'm just afraid that like if you abuse exploits, that could come back to haunt me. I know. Well, people love hyping up weird stuff. I mean, it does make the game more interesting, and as a caster, you really want to hype it up. I was really happy that that they lost that game, though. I like G2, but that's just, like, really goofy, and I don't want to see that stuff in my solo queue games. Well, Lulu's been buffed several times. I mean, I'm not saying we would see a Lulu in those types of lanes, but in solo queue at least, like Lulu plus Yi or Lulu plus Twitch.
Yeah, the Star Guardians look a whole lot better.
I don't like utility champs in other lanes in general. In like pro play or solo queue, I think in general it's not that great most of the time.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Lulu has been one of the best solo laning of the champs that have done that historically. Lulu and Karma have been the two best ones.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
I mean, nerfs and buffs are handled pretty well for the most part. If you think about how many like changes they make to the game, most of them are pretty good. There are some that are not like that great, but
Blood.
awesome.
Safe is for nerds. I do danger.
Easy's like AFK level 2 tower.
Minions have spawned.
They invaded with Shaco. It's really weird, but it worked, I guess.
The universe tends towards chaos. I'm just...
I don't know,
living
Alistair.
along.
You could have seen anything on Solo Renekton only. When you're like a diamond player playing against like iron players, you can get away with playing a lot of stuff. You take off the nameplates and hope no one notices. Well, I don't even know if it's part of that is a fun factor, that you are creating a lot of dissatisfaction in certain communities, like people don't like playing against. Sona top, Soraka top. But part of it's also just the balance is that those the items on those champs are too cheap for solo lanes. That's why they nerfed out Ivern too. For the most part, is the item because it uses the enchanter items. And enchanters just scale so well too. Like they have good items and they scale really well. Thank God Thresh didn't go for the hook there. Because Thresh is playing like super passively. Like that slow is actually pretty brutal off of the Senna autos. Senna still feels like really strong in general as ADC. Maybe I should give her another try as support with those runes.
Self-control is the strong. I choose fun.
He's gonna stop there. Are they gonna stop him? I feel like they could have if they wanted to. I don't think Senna's getting nerfs on the next patch, from what I remember. She might be, but... Thoughts on taking AP champs as support? Syndra, Veigar, and Annie, probably not. Brandon, Zyra, yes, under certain circumstances.
I saw stars for a second. Some dark.
Maybe Vel'Koz, maybe Xerath, some circumstances, but the ones you listed, I wouldn't play those. Maybe Syndra if you're like really good on her, but in general, those champs are too risky. I mean, if you're playing it like silver and lower, maybe like you have more opportunities to play those types of champs. As you can snowball the early game a lot more, and people just don't respect the damage of those types of supports. But when you start getting into gold and platinum, it's a lot less effective. They nerfed Senna this last patch on 10.3. I think they nerfed the soul drop rate on ADC Senna. How many does this guy have? So he only has, or he has 12 souls. Wasn't there one yesterday at like 9 minutes that had like 30 souls or something? AP Brahm's terrible. And Brahm, I don't even think he has any AP ratios. Maybe his ult has a small one, but his Q doesn't have any, like nothing else has any AP ratios on it.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay, at least he's going AD,
Most
which is
good
nice.
guys are just kidding themselves.
It's gonna push into us, I think. We really do not want to get caught and die here with a wave that big. It's just catastrophic if that happens. Oh damn, we did lose the cannon in there. Well, I couldn't step up to get it. It was just way too risky, I think. I don't know. I've tried Bard. He's questionable. His range is so short. Like, he's alright sometimes, but... We just can't do any fucking damage. I guess I shouldn't have gone for it. Ezreal does like 100 damage. Yeah, exactly, Duck. But we're talking about, or I was talking about ADC, Senna. I mean, Sports Senna is like alright, but
My cloak is woven
80 Senna
from
is
the
really way
whispers
better.
of starfields, the secrets of the galaxies.
Yeah, I know, but I don't know. You have to be really careful with, like, but this one player out of the 10 million people that play the game was able to get to a high rank playing X champion. So you can say that about, like, any champion, pretty much, you know what I mean? But, I don't know. In general, if you just want to play something, it's for fun, you try it out, but if you're really trying to climb, there are certain champions that do that better than others. Or, like, the larger population. I mean, maybe you are the one person, you know, who climbs really well playing some X-obscure champ, but...
An enemy has been slain.
Perfection doesn't exist, except for my hair.
I probably should have just dodged, man. I don't know, like... Ezreal just always feels so worthless when he's on your team. We are, like, similar in CS, but Senna's gonna outscale him. What do you think about ults, Rakan's casting time? I think Rakan's fine. they had to do that because of pro play. Like, he's already the best support in pro, still, that nobody talks about. He has the highest win rate, pretty good play rate. Like, he needed to be nerfed. I think that was a pretty good way to do it. The problem with Rakan is you're paying, or Ezreal, is you're paying such a high price. Wait, what the fuck? She didn't hard commit to that? Wait, what?
Your turret has been destroyed.
There's no point in asking. I don't even know why. There's no point. Like, why would you not double tap him with your ult there? Your ult's on like a 30-second cooldown. You've got a Rakan right there. You pinged it. He's isolated. We see the other people right there. He's like one screen away from the rest of his team. It's 3 to 10. Like, what are you waiting on?
I don't apologize.
I don't hard commit. I'm playing LeBlanc. I never go for kills. I'm a poke champion. Well, the thing is, like, she went in. She went in with her W. She was the first person that touched him. Like, she pinged it. She went in. I go in, and then she runs. It's like, what? Like, chain him. Go in there, W him, chain him. Use your R, chain him again, and then W back out.
Safe is for nerds.
I don't know, maybe that's hard. Maybe there's something I don't understand there, but...
Forget my name, just call for the Lord of Darkness. Prince of Evil, the Emperor.
I mean, I don't understand. Well, we're going down to P4. Maybe we'll just play a couple of Casio games in these. Why is Lucian banned so much in Pro?
I did not rescue you from a cold.
He does have a good, like, early game. Yeah, it's just not happening with this LeBlanc. Pinging my buckler. Dude, just go over and ward it, man. Why don't you go ward the dragon right now? Yeah, let's get us out of here. It looks like he picked LeBlanc, but he got confused and thought he picked Janna. I mean, what am I missing here? Hold up. What am I missing? Okay, so Ezreal gets caught and killed. Alright, hold up. Okay, Ezreal's caught and killed. LeBlanc pings on the way. LeBlanc pings on the way. LeBlanc pings my R. LeBlanc pings my R. You see that? That's not me pinging it. That's LeBlanc pinging it. On the way, my R. Okay. Thresh is literally standing right there alone at 75% health. She connects with him. I R. I go in. R him. W him. Knock him up. Ignite him. And then she spam question marks me. Like, what am I supposed to think about that? I mean, how am I supposed to interpret that information?
I must not fall.
I mean, Nott's extremely popular, Gray. He's the 4th most picked support. 2nd most banned support. I mean, she could have just double tapped him with the Q. You don't even have to chain him right there. Like, just hit him with the W, and then just Q, ult, Q again, and that would have been enough, right? I mean, did she even throw a Q? Nah. Hey, Joe. Thanks, I appreciate it, buddy. Oh, God bless. Top Warwick. And Lulu. This is so bad. I might end up dodging this.
There is no antidote for me.
Top Warwick just seems awful. It is awful. The guy never even plays it. I'm dodging. So we had an auto-filled support. Actually, no. The support is a support main. The random ass, like, Warwick top, first time, blind pick. Alright, we'll just play a game on the Smurf. But I'm always in doubt. Black Falcon. 9 games out of 10, I'm in doubt of our champ select. I mean, let's be honest. That one play, like, was probably not going to determine the whole game, but it's just emblematic of a lot of stuff that goes on. I don't know. I'm not playing Soraka top. Soraka and Sona do technically have high win rates, but every time I see one, it just hard beats my games. Well, I don't own Rumble on this account.
Doubt is the greatest enemy.
$25, duck. Can you play Nautilus top still? I mean, you can. I don't think it's that great. I mean, it's probably not terrible, but it's probably not great. It's still, tanks are very rare. It's like Ornn is kind of, you know, playable top. I say kind of, like, he's popular in pro. He's really good in pro, but, like, in solo queue, I just think you need carry top. I mean, you need like Set, Darius, Mordekaiser, stuff like that. Huh. I've been kind of thinking about Syndra into Leona specifically, because you can knock Leona back. Now Draven's gonna heal through my poke though, and Echo's gonna. I'll just do Cassiopeia. Echo's gonna cuck me if I try to ult him, if he has any reflexes at all. I was trying out Syndra AP carry for a couple of games. I think it's like okay. I need more practice on it, but yeah, they do kind of have a try-hard comp over there. It's fine. I need practice. Ornn doesn't need any buffs. Ornn's already, like, borderline too strong for pro. People are playing him, like, mid lane. Oh, they're switching. No, actually, their comp's not really that try-hard. Sort of. But, like, they've got the ADC top or middle. I'm not sure. It's either Kaisa mid or Kaisa top. Well, a lot of the mid Scion thing was Banner of Command. You just AFK push and then use banner minions. It is somewhat similar to Ornn in the sense that I've heard it described as you just farm off with him. Here, let me give the cat food. She's not going to leave me alone. I'll give her a piece of food.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Seconds until minions spawn.
So many strings waiting to be pulled.
It depends. I mean, Nami's just different from those champs. In general, they're both going to be a bit weaker. Sona, I don't think I would probably not play Soraka after those changes. I think they're going to hot fix her, hot buff her after those changes because I think her win rate's going to go down like 7%. It's going to go down a lot.
Secrets are sharp.
As far as I think Sona will be fine. You actually save a little bit of mana on the Sona if you're near an ally. The problem is the upfront cost is still really high. So if you're running low on mana, that can definitely be a huge issue. But if you stay, you know, decently high on mana and you're touching other people with your aura, it does kind of save like 5 mana each. So it is going to matter like when you're rotating, especially in the early game. But I think Nami and Lulu will probably go up a little bit in value. Lulu's already like pretty good with the right kinds of ADCs. If it's an ADC main. But if it's anything like my games, you still want someone who's like kind of independent, you know? Damn it. That W. It's not good for business. Really nice thing about Cassio is it's like so easy to last hit. God, I can't even see them both. What is... Oh my god, that was so troll. Like, they were literally right on top of each other. I say that, then I miss several CS after I say she's so easy to last hit with.
Why, thank you.
You just don't have enough mana to really blow people out early on as Cassio. Like, you've got enough for, like, one full sort of rotation, and that's it. Until you get your, tier.
Destroy them from the inside out.
been slain.
If I'd save that mana on my W, maybe, and use it on an E. God, I still don't have enough.
Running only accelerates the venom.
Okay, I'm just gonna back here.
I'll be back soon. Miss you. Careful now. I bite.
Take that.
An enemy has been slain.
There's way too many of these little, like, ranged minions. Ooh, that's really bad. You better back up, Morg. If they see that, they're gonna be able to go on us for like 20 seconds if they're paying attention. See, in Platinum, we'd be punished for that really hard. Like, they would come up and zone us off of that wave, probably.
What's your torment?
But if whatever Elo this is, gold or silver or something like that, they're not gonna really know the cooldown probably on that ability, so they're not gonna punish as hard. I did get frozen out earlier today in a normal game.
An ally has been slain.
Just randomly walking up the river. You better get out of there. That might kill it. One hit. Nah, I got it. Kind of bad to push here because we don't have any priority middle. I really wish you wouldn't push with that W. She's playing so far behind me too. When did Leona flash? She must have accidentally flashed off screen or something. I just didn't see it. She's got Hex Flash. We're not gonna do that? Alright. I don't have any mana.
I may leave, but I'm never gone.
Okay, Cled's bottom. Actually, I need to go bottom and get that big wave. There's no blast plant. I'm not gonna be able to get there fast enough. Oh god. Oh god, I missed him. Alright, well we missed a good chunk of CS bottom, but
My attentions are needed elsewhere.
no, you don't max W ever on Morg. I mean, maybe for mid, but support's terrible. You want to be maxing. Can I sell this? That's worth almost literally nothing.
I like to leave a
I'll get one book.
lasting impression.
You want to be maxing either E or Q, depending on the situation. Like, I mean, you're picking Morg basically for either her really long binds or her, like
what
really
you
strong
see.
black shield. Oh, they're just, like, all top randomly. Yeah, you definitely want all of your skills on quick casts on pretty much every champion. It's not like Rumble or Victor. Like some of those line draw champions are a little weird, but pretty much every champ you want quick cast.
If you don't
Shut
control
down.
Yeah, I did miss a lot of CS though.
An enemy
Off
has
of that
been
back
slain.
timing, that rotation.
An ally
But we got forced to. I think we had to go for the dragon there. It just ended up really weird because Kled like was randomly bottom instead of helping a dragon. Alright, bro. Let's do it.
An ally has been slain. Turret plating will fall soon. Your team has destroyed a turret. An ally has been slain.
Wait, Ari, they're pushing middle, sweetheart. Why are you bottom? What's going on?
An enemy has been slain.
I guess just wanted to kill on the Draven.
I'll be back soon.
An enemy has been slain.
I'm not so easy to get out of your system.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
all top.
Enemy killing spree. Rampage. Shut down. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed. Your team has destroyed a turret.
I may lose, but I'm never done.
I'm gonna say not worth inting to kill a support. Just gonna go out on a limb. I should have had the bush warded first, and I probably could have killed him immediately. I just didn't even think to ward the bush because I was gonna have to walk out of it. But I should have had the bush warded first.
Think what I could offer.
Oops, wrong button. Damn it, Zen, quit farming your jungle. Go gank. I want to farm your jungle. It's not, like, super safe for me to be up here right now.
An enemy has been slain. Shut down.
Okay, what can we get? I don't think anyone's going to be in this bush. I could control ward it, but I want to control ward up a little bit more. Get some pressure here, and maybe we can take a look at Baron here in a minute. For real. Oh my god. Alright, I guess I should have... I mean, the freaking Kled can engage on me from anywhere. It's pretty obnoxious. I'm not sure of his mechanic, like how to get away from that when he starts to charge. I thought if I dropped a vision and went around a corner, he wouldn't get me, but he does. So that was my bad. I should have left after I pushed the wave, because I just got to be aware of the Kled.
Your team has destroyed a turret. An ally has
Actually.
been slain. An ally has been slain.
Don't blink.
Do
Did
not.
they get that dragon? I think they did. It's gonna be hard for me to go up there because there's gonna be several of them sitting in one of these random bushes, most likely. Yeah, there's Echo.
Look out. Heads up.
Cled's really the only thing that I'm scared of on their team because of that engage. I mean, Leona has some engage too, but I can outplay that a little bit more. Like, I can't get away from Cled. I don't think. It's going to be really hard. I can't ult him either when he's coming in.
Has been slain.
Oh, he's running. I guess we can get inhibitor first. No, we should have just do Baron. Like, the timers are so low, but we can crank it.
I'll take care of everything.
They're gonna see it, but I think we still just do it fast enough. Cassio does it like mega fast. I don't have my Leandri. It's so hard to walk into Cassio too, because of your ult. Like, if they walk through that little ramp there, they're gonna get slaughtered.
We all wear masks. Some better than others.
Get a control ward.
Spineless? No. Flexible? Extremely. I know what everyone wants.
Little dicey. They're all gonna be coming in here. Cled's not here though.
Wealth is valuable only when it means power.
An ally has been slain.
These boys don't do it. Cled's gonna. Well.
Unstoppable. Triple kill. Quadra kill.
Okay, or Darius just kills everybody. I guess that's fine too.
Pentakill.
Okay.
Aced.
Darius. Ladies and gentlemen, play it champ. You're golden low and play Darius.
Victory.
What do you mean, Kled, Civ, or Janna a thing? You saying Kled support? Those are 3 different like types of champs. I don't. It's like one top laner, one ADC, and one support. So I'm not sure what you mean. No. Oh, a speed comp? I mean, I guess you could run it. That's not like a mainstream thing. I mean, Janna's really like more defensive speed. That's not, you'd want like Karma or something if you're trying to do that type of comp. Karma is kind of the traditional speed, like team speed champ. You could also use like Zillion or Lulu or something, but Sivir died when they increased the mana cost on her W by like 15 and nerfed all of her damage. And Janna is still one of the highest win rate supports. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I mean, Janna's still got a 53% win rate, so I wouldn't necessarily call her dead. Could bust out the Brand or the Zyra here. The AoE root is pretty nice.
Feel the thorns embrace.
Hey, what's up, Aaron? Of course, they all pick, like, spread out champions. Well, it's a good thing I didn't pick Bran, though. You don't want that much ranged. At least I didn't pick a bunch of assassins, I suppose. What is this? Huh. Dude's actually silver 1. I mean, he does have a high win rate, but... First time Kiana jungle after those Kiana nerfs. And there's the assassin. Yeah, Misfortune support's okay, like, in Desire Plants, but... Yeah, there's several talking things in this game that would not be considered traditional humans. Malachi's similar, Ivern's similar.
Things aren't always what they seem.
We pick Zyra because Zyra's like pretty good in a threshing lane. They don't really have a team fight comp though, so that's not amazing for us. But well, this silver had like a 90% win rate. The average MMR matched on this game is probably like Platinum 4 or Gold 1. The silver's the outlier. That's all good, Aaron. It's going about as usual.
Minions have spawned. Take careful steps.
Yeah. Well, we'll see. That remains to be seen. Whether it'll be useful or not. Hopefully gonna give him a free lane, so...
Such a busy world.
I don't have any sort of sustain here, which is kind of annoying. I don't have, like, Taste of Blood. Oof. God bless. He's just gonna flash play me, probably. I thought she did that earlier. Maybe she just took a plant earlier. I really wish they would lower the cooldown on Zyra's plants. Or at least give her, like, she used to have cooldown reduction on her W, so if you put points into it, it didn't feel as bad. I wonder if each plant hit, like if Conqueror would work on her. I think it wouldn't work that each plant hit gives you a stack of Conqueror. That would be interesting. I don't think it works that way though.
Promising guard. Has been slain.
Push one more wave up. It's gonna be bad, potentially. I'm gonna wait on this boot.
Off the beaten path.
Dark Harvest is a scaling rune, not an early gain rune. I mean, it's okay, but I'd rather, if you wanted something like that, I'd rather take Electrocute. Probably. I don't know. I mean, Dark Harvest is, like, okay later on. I think it's pretty much, like, you kind of have to take Comet. I mean, it's possible because, it just depends. If you need the sustain out of that tree, like maybe Dark Harvest, but because you get Taste of Blood and potentially Ravenous Hunter.
Take root.
How? What the hell is the angle on that? Looks like it flew through like 3 different CS. I mean, maybe going for the Dark Harvest Ravenous Hunter would be better. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, every plant hit lowers the cooldown of Comet. That's why you go Comet on her. That's a huge part of it.
A promising garden.
I need to get a control ward, too.
Come closer. Just a harmless flower. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Yeah, you have to not get caught. And it would have been a good play. Now she's gonna lose like a million.
Take careful steps.
Yeah, the reason you would go Electrocute is if you wanted to go into Domination for the sustain. You gotta remember, it's not just the Keystone that you're getting when you go into a tree, it's all the secondaries too, which
So much
adds up.
more to see.
Like, the secondaries in Sorcery have been nerfed several times.
An ally has been slain.
Domination has been relatively, like, untouched. It's one of the most untouched trees. I think, if anything, Domination's been buffed over time for a lot of their stuff, other than, like, Zombie Ward. I guess Electrocute was nerfed some, too, but, like, I feel like it's one of the least nerfed trees. There's Quinn. Yep. The old walk down to bot lane from top. Warren has TP. Oh, that's annoying. I mean, hello?
Forest holds many surprises. Shut down.
This Eve just, like, rolls up at the last moment and just kills everybody.
Death is in bloom.
This is part of why we can't have nice things, and we have to play Rakan every game. Because if you just get camped, like this Eve has shown up several times, and just like nicked us at the end. And Zyra is just so vulnerable to getting camped.
A promise.
And yeah, I can't do anything about it. Fucking goddamn it. I'm just gonna hang out in a bush. If you're not playing Rakan, good luck. I even scouted it with my plant, but she's invisible, so it doesn't matter. Don't see her until it's too late.
So much An ally has been slain. Turret plating will fall soon.
Eve's not really that strong in general right now. In this game, she's strong right now, but in the meta, she's, like, not that great. She's okay. Because usually you play stuff that can go muscle or, you know, in the early game. Oh my god. Yeah, dude, I can't ward. Is this guy really, like, pinging my wards? Like, has he not watched anything? Does he not have a brain?
Wait until my
Like, she's sitting in that river the entire time. I can't ward anything. That's exactly how I died around Dragon. I even used my plants to try to establish vision. I had wards. They keep sweeping them and just sitting in bushes waiting. Also, normal wards don't see her. It has to be a control ward. It's like, welcome to playing anything that's not Rakan in solo queue. Oh, there's somebody hanging out in a bush. She's probably just waiting. She's around here somewhere. Respectable Zacs don't build AP. Yep. I'm just gonna turn off her pings. I've got to be somewhere for experience, man. I can't be bottom. No, they increased his AP ratios a while ago. Like, they're trying to get people to build AP on him, but it's a troll build. Like, you need to be tanky as Zac. But unless, I mean, if you're like 10-0 or something, obviously you can build whatever you want. But like, in general, you need to be building tank. I'm pretty sure. I mean, maybe they did nerf his ratio, but I'm like almost positive that they buffed it. Yeah, she has a Magi Soul Stealer. She ganked bottom a lot. You did not. I mean, that's the story. That's what happened, man. And I had the audacity to play something other than Rakan in solo queue, thinking that I wouldn't get 4-person camped.
Shut down. Your turret has been destroyed.
I had the disrespect to play something other than the safest support of the game. Oh my god, are you kidding? What? Why is she there? Literally. Why was she not helping kill Ornn? She's like, you know what? I'm not going to help chase down that Ornn. I'm going to stand right here in the middle of the lane and just hang out invisible. Just wait. I'm just going to wait and see if somebody rotates. It's like some next level. It's not even hiding in a bush. It's just hiding in a lane as an invisible champion.
Things aren't always what they seem. Has been destroyed. The forest holds many surprises.
I don't know. There's virtually no champion I can think of that would want to run Leandries and Sunfire.
Venture off the beaten path.
Hey, what's up, Interpunk? Yeah, Blitz is good if you're starting out. I mean, I have several guides on the channel that I think explain aspects of the game really well. If you want to see, like, win rates and things like that, well, Analytics is good. I mean, I have tier lists every patch that I think are pretty good, too, and I explain not just sort of why a champion's rated a certain way, but, you know, what is it about that champion that's strong? Is dead. Probably. Oh, Blitz app. I thought you meant Blitzcrank the champ. Yeah, the Blitz app's alright, I guess. Just try to think about why, like, why people are building certain items, why people are playing certain champions as well. Don't, you know, it's a nice resource having things like that that just tell you builds, but, you know, you really want to be thinking about why, and that's part of how you become a better player. Is you sort of figure out, like, situationally why certain things are good. I would say, like, that stuff's good, but don't use it as a substitute for, like, actual learning. It's kind of like Cliff Notes can be good for literature, but not if you do it instead of reading the book, you know what I mean? Cliff Notes can help you understand complicated lit and, like, what's going on, the basic plot of a novel, but it's not going to be a replacement for actually reading the book. It'll help you pass the quiz, I guess, but...
Wait until my seeds take root.
I mean, in some ways, high school is just kind of asking for it. At least when I was in high school. I don't think we had, like, online Cliff Notes. It was, like, something physical you could buy at, like, a Noble or something. But I don't know. I think that asking, like, the quiz style of literature anyways is kind of problematic. Big problem with Zyra is her cooldowns are so long. Her cooldowns are so long that I have to be, like, really careful and, like, you can't miss. You have to hit whoever a, you know, major target is.
Come closer.
I mean, maybe we can come back in here. I thought this was kind of a lost cause, but they're starting to throw pretty hard. The Ornn plus Ori plus Jinx, I mean, that's a lot of, like, Ornn and Ori have a lot of utility, and then Jinx obviously has a lot of damage.
Just a hum.
Oh, I didn't realize Shard of True Ice, like, even if you upgrade it all the way, it still has diminishing returns on the gold. So when you play something like Sona, you just can't ever farm, ever, if you take that in another lane. That's terrible. I thought once you had it upgraded, then it didn't have that penalty anymore. Yeah, it just seems god-awful to me, then. I mean, maybe in, like, higher ranked play where you can give the resources over to, like, your jungler or somebody else who's playing, like, a carry, maybe.
An ally has been slain.
That seems pretty cool. Didn't even hit the charm. Still one shot. What am I watching? It's like pinging everybody. Who else can I ping?
More to see.
I'm not sure how many minions you have to kill before you get the diminishing returns. They need to just make it to where you have to be around somebody else. I think that's easier to balance. I'm getting so tired of just people. Just so stupid. Your arm would have killed him, man, with no plants on the ground.
Wait until
No root. You 2,000 range R. I mean, Eve's building pretty much the standard items you build on Eve. As far as I know. It's weird, no one's pinging me now when we killed everybody. Can we do this? I guess. I feel like we could just zone the Eve, but maybe Oli can get her turrets.
The forest holds many surprises. Things aren't always what they seem. Has been slain.
Excuse me?
Wait, why would they up? I guess he had Ludens before he had Death Cap. I have to say, you should definitely upgrade the Death Cap instead of the Ludens, but... I don't have anything they can upgrade yet, but Kiana, what is something Zyra can build? Does Rylai's have an upgrade? If Rylai's has an upgrade, I maybe should have gotten Rylai's. I'm not going to have enough for Death Cap. The game's going to be over by then. Yeah, I mean, we got to...
Venture off the beaten path. An ally has been slain. Has been slain.
Thresh's Flash.
Never see me coming. What a shame.
Yeah, they're probably on Baron, but I can't really do anything about it. Just stop them from getting soul. Maybe push out bottom. Quinn might come down here for me, though. I'm not going to be able to get the gold, but at least we get it pushed in. God damn it, dude. I'm so sick of that garbage, man. Void's the highest DPS item. Even if they don't have a lot of magic resist. And then we just need a lot of damage. We need him to die quickly. Does she have... She didn't even have Mobies. So she took Baron and just, like, beeline straight to bot lane. To pick me off.
Your team has destroyed a turret. An enemy is unstoppable. Your turret has been destroyed. Just a harmless flower.
Give the CS to Jinx, man. We need it.
Take careful steps.
What do you mean? Like, armor is the extra value versus lethality. Armor is the counter to lethality. You might be thinking of Randuin's that, like, has anti-crit on it. Yeah, I mean, that was an alright play, but we're still really far behind. We need to kill Eve to win these fights. If we kill Eve, I think we just win. I don't know. Vlad's also a huge problem. They just, like, have... No! Why? Dude, that was so bad. Oh, my lord. Okay, well, I guess we got him. Really lucky they were standing close to the wall on that.
Take care.
No, just don't even step up in the lane, man.
Wait until my
We got, like, if we're not near Ornn, we just can't do it. Yeah, I can't go ward. You're like, just ward for her. Where is she? Still don't see where Eve is. That champion, dude. Oh my god. I even had a control ward down for her. Please. For the love of God, she better die. Damn it, Ornn got the shutdown gold though. Like, she should not be able to one-shot you if she doesn't hit her E. Like, in a permanently invisible champion that has a gap closer that actually kills you in one shot without their ultimate, that doesn't require any setup, shouldn't be a thing. Maybe I'm crazy. I don't care how many items she has, like, that's stupid. Like, I've got the control ward, I'm holding cooldowns for her. We see her walking up and it still just doesn't even matter. There's no skill expression, you just press E on them, and then just spam your Q button, that's it.
The forest told an ally has been slain.
She should at least have to hit the E. I know she has 20 kills, man. I don't care. Like, doesn't require an ult, doesn't require a charm, permanently invisible. It's too much. Like, Zed at least most of the time requires his ult. And like some setup, like some skill shot. It's not even a skill shot, you literally just E onto somebody and press Q. It's not any assassin, though. Like Zed typically has to have his ult to kill somebody. Talon typically has to have ult to kill somebody. Neither one of them are permanently invisible. Both of them, well, Talon doesn't really require skill shot. Zed requires skill shot, hitting the Q.
An ally has been slain.
I just think it's bad balance. Like, yeah, she is weaker in the early game if you get invaded. Like, she has moments of weakness, obviously. She doesn't have a 100% win rate. But I think her strong case is too strong. If they want to buff her early game, like, I'd be alright with that. But yeah, I mean, in general, I think assassins are difficult to balance, but people just love playing them, so they're not going to get rid of them.
Such a busy world.
I could get some more AP, but we already like one-shot him if I actually get a hold of him. It's just annoying. I mean, I want to be able to play something other than Rakan, like, because I know people want to see that. I don't mind playing Rakan, but it's like I can't because this is how solo queue works. Like, I haven't been able to ward all game because Eve just set bottom the entire game, cleaned out all the vision, and just camped the shit out of us. And it's just really hard. Like, there are ways I could have avoided dying potentially, but it's difficult. Very difficult. And they last picked Eve as an assassin. Like, they had a nice little comp, you know. Like, I should have been pretty good against Thresh. It's like just that one champion. I don't know. I mean, obviously, like I said, Eve has vulnerabilities. I just think her best case scenario is just too strong for solo queue. It's just, I don't know. It's really obnoxious. I don't even know who to on. I guess the Ornn was probably... Well, no, he was spam pinging the shit out of people, too. Oh, it's the Jinx, I guess. I think we had to pretty much mute everybody, like, the whole game. I mean, we don't need healing reduction. Like, I guess for Vlad, that is a good point. We don't have the healing reduction, but honestly, like, it was pretty much the Eve was like the problem the entire game. I guess the Vlad near the end of the game was sort of a problem, but I don't know. Maybe I could have done Morello's instead of Void Staff. Void Staff's way cheaper than Morello's, though. Who's, like, the most fair assassin, I'm thinking? Who's someone where it's like... I honestly, in solo queue, I feel like Akali is pretty fair. Even before the last nerfs. I feel like she's really hard to play. And there's counterplay to almost everything that she does. But I understand in pro, like, that she is too strong. There needs to be, like, clear cases where the person, like, can fail and has to express skill, I think. Fizz is, like, okay in terms of balance, because usually you have to hit your shark. And people can, like, buy Zhonya's and get around the shark and things like that. So I think Fizz is actually, like, alright. It is really annoying that he goes untargetable with his E, but at least he has cooldowns. If Lee builds Assassin, Kayn. I think Kayn's pretty fair most of the time. Cat's like okay. So if Cat's like really good, but she does require a decent amount of skill to use. I feel like Syndra, well, Syndra is really more of a control mage than an assassin. I guess it starts getting into semantics at some point, but I just think the assassin class in general is just really hard to balance. Talon, I feel like, is one of the more fair ones. There's not a ton of counterplay to his kit, but at least like armor works. He doesn't have true damage. Usually requires his ult at least. I don't know. I don't think Rengar is fair. Like, he's one of those, like, the problem with a lot of them is if they get ahead, they get too unstoppable. I mean, I know that's the whole, like, point of balancing assassins, is that it's really risky. If you fail early, you're worthless. If you get ahead, you're unstoppable. Like, that's how they want to balance it. I don't know.
Let's dance.
I think Kha'Zix is probably more fair than Rengar, but I think both of them end up getting abused a lot. Maybe Shaco. I don't know. I'm obviously really biased against assassins. I just think they're really oppressive. In solo queue especially. Well, I hope we have decent team. Yeah, they're okay, but I wouldn't classify them as assassins. Yeah, Vi's fine. I think Vi overall is one of the more fair champions in the game. She's strong, but fair for the most part. I mean, if she gets ahead, like, she can be really strong, but usually she has to build squishy if she's going to one-shot, and often it's very risky if she tries to go for that build. LB is... I don't know. A lot of people are bad on LB, but when she gets ahead, just almost no stopping her. LB is more balanced than Kassadin. Ahri. Yeah, Ahri's pretty fair. Ahri's a good one. Ahri's a good example of someone who's like strong, but relatively fair. Because I'm trying to think of people that aren't just like terrible right now. You know, like in the meta. Like champs that are actually 50% more that are like good, but when you lose to them, you're like, alright. If Diana, I mean, if Ahri gets to the point where she can kill you without, hitting her charm, I think that's pretty obnoxious. But I think, like, a good balancing point for an assassin is they need to be able to hit a skill shot. If they miss their skill shot, then they shouldn't be able to kill you a lot of the time.
Riku, how can you be tired?
And some of them have a skill shot they have to hit, and some of them don't. Like I was saying, the big thing with Eve there is if Eve, like, doesn't get her charm, I don't think she should be able to one-shot you, but I'm obviously just, like, salty about that game. There were lots of ways I could have not died, but I just felt so helpless in that game, so I was just getting run down by the Quinn and the Eve, and I just couldn't get vision. Couldn't get anything in fights. I had a couple of good catches, but it feels so bad, because I was just, like, sitting there strategically thinking. I was like, okay, is this the game? Is this the game where I can play something other than Rakan? Maybe I can Zyra. I think we knew like 3 picks on their team, including their mid laner, I'm pretty sure. And I was like, yeah, no assassins, we can do this. And then his very last pick was Eve. And Eve just like randomly showed up for cleanup kills in the bot lane, like after a fight.
But it is less complicated.
And it's like, well, guess I can't play the game anymore. Hey, what's up, Peter? Alright. Oh, it's Poppy Jungle. Okay. Maybe we have a prayer. Did she just ward that? I'm not really sure what's going on.
I only believe in myself. And Zaya.
Zoe's a tricky one. I think Zoe's relatively balanced right now. Like, she requires a lot of items to one-shot you on her Q without hitting her bubble. A lot of what high-level players complain about with Zoe is just like her, like, just extra stuff that she has. Like getting the, randomly getting, like, a redemption or something in the early lane off of her ability stuff. Oh, he has Omni Stone. Okay.
No star.
I was like, why does it tell me he has Conquer? I want to go in, but they have like a big minion wave.
Most good guys save themselves.
Got the isolation there. Dude, Aphelios is just so ridiculous, honestly. Like that Gravitum gun, just being able to get that root is pretty much insta-death in a lot of matchups. She's gonna freeze. Yeah, okay. Break the freeze. Can we could go for dragon or something soon? Oh my god, the knock-up though. I thought he was gonna go over that wall like it was warded. Oof, almost. Damn. It's rough. It was warded, so Ezreal could have E'd and then Q'd me. Dude, that Janna Tornado knocked me out of my W right before I started the animation. If you start your animation, your upward motion with W, you can't be stopped. It still is gonna knock them up, but if they hit you while you're on your way there, then you can be stopped. So she got me like literally like the millisecond before I started the upward motion.
Riku, I did not rescue you from a cold dead planet so that you could laugh at me. I rescued you so you could hold my mirror and tell me I look good.
Well, it started off really promising. And then it's gone a little downhill from there. Can we get this? Yeah, I'm gonna come up here and help him get this. Seems to be doing alright top lane. go, troll.
Save it for nerds.
Shut down.
I gotta figure out how to get more experience and just like not lose experience to 6 because they always beat me to 6 because I'm warding and like maybe just warding just doesn't even matter or like wave management or something. It's gotta be like better timing with my wards.
Has been slain. Enemy has been slain.
What the? Oh my god. Dude, that tornado. And then the ult. Wow, we got the kill. Janna almost outplayed us all there. He has no mana. He can't even, like, E away. He doesn't have TP. Okay, so we should be able to get a couple of plates there.
Used to be a square. Then I embraced the darkness. Woohoo!
I don't know what she was thinking. I guess she thought we were backing and she was trying to run up and stop our back. Yeah, they have that worded.
An enemy has been slain.
I don't think Janna's Rakan's hardest counter. Janna's like alright in a Rakan. It depends. It's a skill matchup. I think Rakan's hardest counter is probably like Nautilus or Morgana. Let's go. Come on, Diana. Wait, what? Poppy wasn't even in the pit. How? Bro, Poppy wasn't even in the pit. They stole it without a smite. How does that happen? Ezreal ult stole it or something? It's ridiculous.
Forget my name, just call for the Lord of Darkness, the Prince of Evil, the Emperor of Hotness.
gonna stay, get experience.
The universe tends to
Ari might actually die with me. I've got flash. I might be able to outplay. Try to slow him down so Diana might be able to. What are they doing? Like, pressure lanes. Are you literally just wandering around in our jungle instead of getting towers? Or like Rift? Like, get Rift. Dude, they had 4 people bottom for like a minute and we didn't get anything. I don't mind if people don't want to rotate, but it's like you gotta do something. Jesus.
Perfection doesn't exist. It's in my hair.
Offsides here.
Doing the right thing. Boring. I'm way more fun now.
It's gonna be hard to kill these two. Go. Alright. I can't get close, he can trap me in.
Safety is boring.
Dude, you're not gonna kill him. It's Poppy with a Janna sitting there. You're not gonna kill him, dude. Get out.
Shut down.
You're gonna go stare in the mirror. It's daily affirmation.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Yeah, I don't know if I approve of the hourglass singe. I mean, he is against Quinn, so I guess you know you got to do something for the laning phase. Nobody was there to follow up, so. Diana, step up. We need Singed also. Come on. Somebody's looking to flank us. I think we can just kill them all. Could he not have used like Infernum or something there? No. Hey, just back up. We just don't have any waves. We need to go up here and get this or something. Yeah, we need to go get this. Let's just go get that.
I don't apologize.
Has been slain. Has been slain.
Forget my name, just call.
Graves just cannot smite. I mean, we had bot lane pressure and mid lane pressure. I guess we should have just backed up once they dusted us.
All my sides are equal.
Okay, let's go. I don't have ult, but we're not. I don't know why they didn't pop Rift middle. Like, they had an opportunity. We were all dead or back. Oh, Graves. Okay, well, I guess I should have noticed that Graves smited a champ, didn't have it. Yeah, just pro tip. Like, he went with me up there to that objective, too. Like, I don't know. If your team's telling you to go do an objective and you don't have smite, like, don't do it. Ping that you don't have smite and don't do it. No. I need to get...
This place will look different when we're in charge, Riku. More dark matter? As far as the eye
Yeah, I
can
forgot
see.
they took the movement speed off of this, too. It's still pretty legit. They sent everybody after Singed. We can't do anything, though, I don't think. We can get pressure on Baron, but I don't know if we can actually do it. Yeah, Poppy's going bottom. Poppy's going bottom. Yeah, they're actually sending 4 after Singed. Now they realize. I got a zone. Okay, we got it. Are we still going?
Down. Your team has destroyed a turret.
How were they all even there? Does he have... He doesn't have Rylai's. Diana's on the way, but I think they're going to be able to run him down.
The Star Guardian
Oh my lord. Jesus, how does he fuck that up? Like, honestly, how do you not kill him? I knock them both up against a wall. Did he lag out or what?
Shut down.
Dude, how are we even losing this? Okay, he finally got Rylai's. I don't know. I mean, I guess we should have stayed on Drake. I thought we were going to be able to clean up 2 people that were at 50% health when I knock them both up into the air versus a Graves that had 6 kills, but I guess I overthought that one. Overestimated on that. I mean, I understand it's a Janna, but, like, she was knocked up. Like, they were standing right against a wall for Graves' Q.
but it is less complicated.
They shouldn't be able to beat us in a split push at this point. I don't think. Since I have Conquer, yeah.
I only believe in myself. World's gonna burn.
There we go.
Your team has
Just don't die to the Ahri, please. They're gonna... I mean, they're all chasing. Okay, now they're backing up. I think we get 1 tower.
slain. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Hold on, let me stop for raptors real quick. Hold on, boys. Let me grab these raptors. I know we've got a Quinn chasing us, but I need these raptors desperately.
Slain.
I do what I want. No Starguard. Say the same.
Yeah, Baron's alive. It's almost like somebody pinged it about a minute ago.
Most good guys.
Nah, we can still lose, Jolty, trust me. Where there's a solo queue, there's a way.
Self-control is for Starguards. I choose fun.
Can we get him? No. I guess we can take Quinn if Quinn comes down here. We're offside top lane, but yeah, they're sending like 50 people. I was waiting on someone to break that stupid Veil of Night or whatever. What is that thing? There's something in the bush behind us. Oh, it's Anna. Damn it. Hoping to maybe jump that bush and Q her. I'm not sure if that would have killed her or not. I don't have any AP really. But
Stare in the mirror. It's dangerous.
I'm gonna stick with the control wards.
Stars are just sad, lonely light bulbs floating in space, revolving endlessly in a cycle they can't control. Anyone have chocolate? I'm craving chocolate.
I can't be out too far because of the Quinn. I have to be at least within like kind of dashing distance.
Living the dream.
Now they're gonna send their boys here. We can't do it. We need Diana. We need to push mid up and then go get bottom. So Singe can work top. What is Diana doing? Dude, get in a lane. I guess she was doing Gromp or something when we have Baron. It's like, come on, man.
It's not that I completely lost it. Oh. It's the light side died a long time ago. Leaving the dark is actually good for me.
We can just fight him with Singe. I don't know. Get the flank, get the flank. Used a lot of resources on that. I think a bunch of them flashed though. I didn't see who flashed. Ari almost certainly flashed. I didn't see the other one. Okay, well there's the Ari flash. Yeah, let's just go get top. Yeah, Singe doesn't have TP actually, so we gotta be careful letting him split. Don't have any other pressure singed. Don't have any other pressure singed. There's just nothing for them to take right now. I should have maybe gone back and peeled the graves. I meant to redemption, but I got charmed like 2 times in that fight. I did zone out like 2 of their DPS dealers. It's just the Quinn got a flank in there, which is not good.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Yeah, I honestly don't even know where Quinn came from. I guess she like wrapped around. We gotta get priority mid. Oh, you should have just waited, dude. I was just waiting on Graves. It's bad.
Helping it along.
Please, guys, DPS. Jesus H. Oh, can we Baron? Baron. Okay, maybe we can just end. There's only 2 of them left. If he comes in and flanks the Aphelios, I'm just gonna kill him. Or her. Alright. Is it angry? I don't think I was that angry there. I mean, it's just a close game. Just asking him to kill people. I mean, it's a stressful stream. I mean, dude, I just got demoted. I'm tired of being in Platinum, and these have both been, like, really close, hard-fought games. This one we won, but we've lost in, like, really obnoxious ways. I don't even think I was really that mad. I was just, like, into it. I wasn't, like, cussing anyone out on my team or anything like that. I was disappointed with some plays, sure. Abusing... How was I even abusing Poppy? Yeah, I mean, I don't think I was out of line. I don't know, like... It was a close, hard-fought game with many, many throws. So that's, you know, that's tense, but... That's how a game should be. Ideally, if a game's worth playing, in my opinion, there should be moments of stress. If you're not stressed, you just don't care. A lot of times. That doesn't mean, like, heart attack, blood pressure at all times, but if you're not, like, at least interested in what's happening in a game, then I don't know. I don't know. I don't think I was, like, from what I'm remembered, I don't think I was cussing out anyone, like, personally calling people chimps or whatever, you know. I was annoyed by some of the plays that were going on. I mean, I made mistakes that game, too. Usually, if I cuss, it's a mistake that I made, and I'm, like, mad at myself for doing it. I think I was like a 3 out of 10 on the angry scale. But you gotta remember, like, we just got demoted too off of a game that we were really far ahead in. Like, I think we've lost a hell of a lot of games over the last couple of days, I'm pretty sure. Many of which were throws that we had chances to win. I don't know Team Blue Bone. I mean, that's subjective, obviously. What people think of as angry, but... I mean, I'm just going through qualities of what I would think of as someone who's angry. It's like yelling, like cussing people out, like personal attacks. I think given sort of all of the context, it was relatively tame compared to how a lot of people would have reacted to the last like 10 games or so that I've played. But maybe that's just me, I don't know. I mean, there's always someone out there that's going to be a little more zen.
Let's dance.
You know, I think I'm pretty chill, but I mean, people could always point to, you know, 1 or 2 other people out there that are like, you know, more zen than I am, like streamers. But I think a lot of streamers would have, you know, had some more choice stuff to say than me, given some of those circumstances. But maybe that's just me. Like, can you imagine, like, Tower 1 or Tarzan or something in that game? Like, with similar outcomes? Oh my god. 23%? This doesn't look great, but... Holy crap, are all of them under 40%? Maybe I should have dodged. I was too busy chattering. Like everybody's pretty, that's like 35%, 39%, 43, 39. I mean, my 47's not amazing after the last little bit, but I guess we'll see. I know, but I mean, we already went through me trying to play something that's not Rakan. No, I don't have mouse acceleration on. I'm not sure what that is. What do you mean? Like, I don't, like, when I'm thinking mouse acceleration, I'm thinking, like, it ramps up and starts moving faster. At some, is that not what you mean? Do you mean, do I have, like, the mouse speed up? If you mean, do I have the mouse speed up? Yes, I have it, like, almost maxed. It might even be maxed. So I'm not sure what you mean by acceleration. If you just mean, like, speed, is it faster than the default? Then yes. Those are some pretty good predictions. You can probably take that to Vegas, Jolty. Oh, okay. Well, I guess I don't have that set. I'm not sure what that is. Maybe. I don't know.
Ready to take over the universe?
Stick to the plan.
I thought you said we didn't have one.
We always have a plan.
Whatever you say, babe.
Yeah, you just gotta kind of get used to it. In general, you should be trying to play on the highest mouse setting you can possibly handle.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
It's gonna make your movements faster. You kind of got to get used to it, though. I think I dialed mine back a little bit,
30
maybe.
seconds until minions
Universe
spawn.
tends towards chaos. I'm just helping it along.
No, I mean, my mouse speed's all the way up at 100. This, like, ghetto mouse that I have doesn't have any extra speeds. The other one had different speeds on it that I could click. So I'm not sure what the default speed is on this one.
World's gonna burn.
What the fuck? Why are they invading?
Amazing by fireball.
Minions have spawned.
Used to be a square.
Maybe Zaya doesn't show up.
Embrace the darkness. Woohoo!
I don't know if I changed Windows mouse speed or not. My mouse itself doesn't have multiple speeds. This one doesn't, so... I hope it's a remake. I'm not completely sold on Karthus Jungle. I feel like... I don't know, maybe in like really high elo people still do it, but... She's gonna roll up at like 259 or something.
I am bad because I'm free, and I am free because I'm bad. I don't apologize.
Well, it's just not that you clear. I don't know. I don't know how people mess up Karthus.
Evil blood.
Yeah, maybe people, I don't know. Well, he swapped to jungle because he just, speaking of angry, right? I'm talking about angry earlier. He swapped to jungle because he was really pissed off at junglers. Called them all trash and babies for crying about jungle balance. Which I wouldn't go that far with it, but I do think that jungle was balanced and didn't need buffs. So he said he didn't even know how to play jungler, but he was going to be able to get to at least masters by playing jungle. I mean, I don't know what Heartstruck means. I don't know what a Smurf is, but he went from like new account to diamond in like a week or less, so... I think it's fine. If bot lane's fine, jungle's fine. That's my motto. If anything should get buffed, it should be bot lane. Jungler's crying about, oh god, I'm a couple of levels under, like, the mid laner. It's like, why don't you come to support where we're like 5 levels under the mid laner? Like, I don't know. My thoughts on jungle are, it's the most impactful role by far for like the first 15 minutes of the game, usually. And the payoff for that is like you should be lower impact later in the game as far as like carry potential. Unless you're playing a very specific jungler, like type of jungler that's pretty bad in the early game, like Master Yi, you know, then you can say, alright, well I should scale more. So we gotta dodge because this kid's like trolling. If this guy picks Singed and jungles, we're gonna dodge. I mean, that's my thought, is it's like jungler's already really strong. Like, it should not be the same level as solo laners. That's what I think. I know. Night Blue's like, I'm trying really hard or something like that. It's like, dude, I don't know. I don't want to start drama with other content creators, but I thought Tyler went a little too far with it, but at the same time, I think he had a point. Tyler's actually pretty smart. Like, he comes off as being dumb and like all this other stuff, but he's actually pretty smart at League of Legends. I mean, you can't really get to Challenger and not be like pretty smart at League of Legends. About some stuff. I mean, some stuff he goes over the top with and things like that, but I think he was, you know, right about this. And maybe Tyler and I are biased because we're both bot lane players, but... Guess, what are we even against bottom? Yeah, mid and jungle. Yeah, I think you're right. Mid and jungle are the most impactful lanes, so I would not buff one of the most impactful lane. Let me put it this way. I don't think anybody is going to say that AD carry, like below Challenger, even pro players say this, that AD carry is one of the highest impact roles. Like, no one's going to say AD carry's in the top 3. I mean, he might be pretty smart in general. I don't know him personally. It's hard to tell because he is, you know, he's putting on a show, which is good. I mean, it's entertaining, it's fun. And I mean, smart's kind of subjective too, in reality. Like, you know, I've known several people going through grad school who are, like, very good at their thing, you know. Whatever their specialty is, they're extremely smart. But then there are other aspects that are not so smart. Like, I'm not very smart at, like, a lot of practical stuff. Like, I don't know how to fix most things around the house. If you drop me off, like, in the Amazon, I'd probably die in a day. You know? There's a lot of stuff I don't know a lot about. I don't know a lot about engineering or plumbing or, I mean, there's a lot of stuff I don't know a lot about. So, like, smart's kind of a... I think the easiest way, if anyone's going to try to classify intelligence, is how fast can you adapt to a new situation. I think that's... I mean, that's about as close as you're going to get. Something really, like, broad and abstract like that. Like... I think that, like, critical thinking, creativity, and stuff like that are some of the largest expressions of intelligence. But, I mean, some people, you know, once again, it's subjective. Some people, if you just know a lot of stuff, would consider that intelligence, too, so. Yeah. Oh, yeah, definitely. I mean, I think it's good. He's really smart. Like, you have to have a brand, you know? That's the thing, is a lot of times... and I don't think a lot of that is too far off from who he actually is. It's just exaggerated a little bit, right? But yeah, I mean, a lot of the most successful content creators, they don't just show up and just, you know, do whatever they do, right? They've got a gimmick. They've got, you know, some kind of brand about it. They do something that's a little different. Like, there's a reason you tune into them instead of other people. There's, you know, definitely a theatrical quality to it a lot of times. So yeah, I mean, I don't think of that as fake necessarily. I think it's like, it's done. I mean, there are some ways that some content creators are like trying to be, you know, fake to get views and things like that. But I don't know. There's kind of a gray area. But I think that fits organically with like what he's trying to do and is sort of congruent with who he really is. So I think it can work. It's just like I said, it's just kind of an exaggeration. And some people can be really fake and different from who they are, but it's actually like for the better, for their content. So kind of whatever works to an extent.
Double kill.
Nice. All right, we got a double kill. It's good. I mean, that's up to you, Jolty. I wouldn't quit altogether. I mean, try out another lane if you want to. I think you can definitely climb. It's just a slow process when you're pushing up against where you, like, your maximum. You're just not gonna have, you know, immediate results most of the time. I mean, you went from silver to gold last season. Like, that's a good jump, you know? You definitely made progress. I can tell, you know, looking at some of your coaching sessions, you definitely improved. And just, it gets harder and harder as you go up too. Like, it never gets easier. I mean, I definitely get frustrated with it too, at times, obviously, but I don't know. It's up to you though. It just depends on why you play. Like, I like at the end of the day, I like the competition. I like the challenge.
But it is less common.
I like trying to improve, even if it is frustrating. Like I said earlier, there was somebody, that wasn't my quote or whatever, or idea. I think it was people talking about the concept of being toxic. It was on I'm a Cutie Pie's old show, Beyond the Rift. I'm really sad that he's kind of fallen off. Like, I think he's losing a lot of subs, and he just doesn't do as much League stuff as he used to, because I really liked his content. But maybe he just needed a break or something. I don't know. I don't know his personal situation. But they were talking about toxicity, and I don't agree with their exact conclusions here. They were saying that it was okay to talk a lot of trash to people because they thought that just meant you were being competitive and you cared about the game. So I wouldn't go that far, but sort of enable toxicity. But I would say that, you know, I think that being frustrated with, like, there should be things that are frustrating to you if you're like involved in something that you care about.
An enemy has been slain.
Something that's competitive. That's what I think anyways. Let me go word. Let me go word.
My cloak is woven from the whispers of star fields, the secrets of the galaxies, the wind of the seventh moon. Ooh, and it swishes. Swish, swish.
Diana's coming. So that's what I think, you know, that's just me. Like, Total War is similar, where there are certain things that are really frustrating, some campaigns that are really frustrating at the start where I'll lose them a lot, but then I come back and I'm like, alright, I'm gonna get this, you know? But League is just always one of those tough games because you're playing against other people. Like, you can never really solve it. Like, there are so many variables and it changes so often. You know, a major skill in League is being able to adapt. Okay, Diana went middle. She probably got Scuttle. I don't know if she did or not. Yeah, just get rid of the chat, man. Like, my life has definitely been a lot more peaceful since I just completely removed chat. And it hasn't affected my win rate. Either way, honestly, like, I haven't won more and I haven't lost more because of the chat. And I just feel like I'm a little less stressed. Even though, obviously, I still get a little stressed from time to time. It just feels like I'm a little bit less personally stressed at specific people for saying stupid things. Now, the ping still gets you okay, but... I think we're gonna have to go Mercs. From the Varus ult and the TF gold card are just too much. I really feel so slow when I don't have Mobies, but... Well, I mean, people can opt in or opt out of the chat. I like that. I'm always like, anytime you can, give people freedom of choice on stuff. If it's not that much of an opportunity cost, like, why not? I mean, I feel you. Like when one of your favorite champs gets nerfed a lot, it's definitely, it feels bad. 'Cause I know you liked Yumi, but I can't read everything up there. Sorry, I'm trying to keep up a little bit with the chat, but I really need some wins too. I could have ulted that. I need to try to use my ult somewhere else, probably. Really? Oh my god. Dude. How did he not die? Did he have, I guess he had barrier or something selected? I actually don't understand what just happened. It feels like the enemy team always does 20% more damage and my team does 20% less damage. It feels like this is like legendary difficulty or something for Total War. I don't understand. Like, TF was so far out of position. And I, like, flash rooted him. And he just literally walked out. I don't even think he flashed. I mean, like, the only thing I can assume is that he had barrier stocked up. Because he got a huge shield off his own. I should have just walked all the way around. Instead of trying to, like, go over the wall like that, and I would have had my W. So I guess I could have planned around that better. I don't think Soraka was there. I mean, she probably ulted. I think Soraka ulted, and, I mean, I had Ignite on there, too, though. But I think, yeah, Soraka must have ulted, and then it, I'm pretty sure he had barrier. They're cut off. Just go push them, man. Irelia is crushing top lane though, so that's good. The best film or show so far, like, of all time? I mean, we talking, like, my personal favorites, or are we talking, like, what I would consider, like... I mean, I'm not, like, a film expert. artistically. I honestly don't know enough about film. A lot of people rate Citizen Kane as the highest, like, best film. Oh, 2019, 2020? I think Joker is the best film. I mean, I never saw Parasite, to be fair. My buddy, who actually is, like, really into the film agency, who, like, said that Parasite, like, he really liked Joker a lot too, but he said that Parasite was gonna win and should win the Academy Awards. He told me that back in, like, July, or no, November, something like that, because it was after Joker was out, obviously. It was around the holiday season. It might have actually been in December, but it was well before the Academy Awards and before it won a Golden Globe. But I've never seen it, but he said that was a really, really good film. He's actually like a New York executive guy that creates shows and sells them to places like Netflix. But yeah, I never saw Parasite, but it's supposed to be really good. The best one that and I don't go see a lot of films, honestly. But the best one that I saw was Joker. I thought the second Endgame was actually kind of disappointing, honestly. And I'm not one of those people who's just like, I don't like popular things, you know. I like the first one. I like most of the Marvel movies that I've seen. I haven't seen all of them. Probably seen maybe a third of them. But I don't know. It felt like there were just too many characters. I thought the first one managed a lot of characters a lot better, and I felt like the stakes were higher. And I just don't like how they managed the solution. Like, time travel, bro. They were, like, even making fun of it, like, in the plot. It's like, there are so many other options in that universe that you could use to be interesting. I wanted them to go in the Soul Stone and go get Adam Warlock and have him, like, all the souls that died to Thanos' snap were in the Soul Realm, and they released them all. And then they came back and fought him. Instead of, like, all this time warp crap that's, like, so played out in films. Guess that was too far. Well, they were all there too. Yeah, that was my bad. I should have thought that through a little more. It's like, if they're not top lane, or if they're not bot lane rather, then they're gonna be top lane, obviously. So, boys. Not sure if that was worth. We did get a tower out of it, but they got some shutdowns. Yeah, I think time travel is just way overdone. In the ways that people usually do it. Like, maybe there are other ways to do it, but it's like, it has to be a unique way of doing it, not like the standard. It has to be very controlled, very small, very interesting. Like, I thought that, what was that weird indie film? Damn, I can't remember the name of it. Where they build, like, a very small time machine. It's like a very low-budget film. Like, these two business guys. Damn damn it, but it starts causing like some physical problems, and it's like there's some double crossing and backstabbing with it. Damn it, I can't remember. I mean, there's probably like 20 different movies with that plot line. Oh, bro. I can't engage on him. That's pretty obnoxious. Damn, I'd think of it here in a second. It was like based on quantum physics, though. Something like that. But that one was done pretty well. But that was just like a really weird, like, mind warp kind of movie. So it wasn't really the time travel. It was trying to keep up with the puzzle. Primer, yes, that's it. Primer. Yeah, that was actually kind of interesting. My favorite movies that I've watched, now I really haven't watched that many movies, honestly, since like the mid-2000s. I have not been like an avid moviegoer. Dude, please, man. Can we just not like do the standard, like we're gonna like hard throw? Why are we doing this? Dude. It's like, buddy, you're 6 and 4. You're not like 22 and 4. Like, I don't know. How do we not have every dragon also? It's kind of a disgrace. There's Rakan. No. Blown up.
Sometimes we agents of darkness in the brain.
Alright, bro. Maybe didn't need to ult, but just in case Rakan popped up. Sonic the movie? No. Oh, I was gonna say my favorite movies, like back in the day, I really liked Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon, and Hero. And then when I was a lot younger, I liked Garden State and Sunshine of Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind. That was kind of in my angsty teenage-ish type of years. I mean, they're not terrible movies. They're just not like... They're alright. I guess Eternal Sunshine wasn't exactly time travel, but it was time travel-esque, done like in a very interesting sort of way. Like, there was a lot of jumping around with the chronology, but I thought it was done in a very interesting way. And, like, the premise was really interesting. Like, would you want to forget even, like, your really bad relationships and your bad moments? So I think that movie actually holds up. And Jim Carrey was actually pretty good in that movie as an actor. Like, usually, you know, he's just kind of, like, funny bro comedy, you know, from the 90s. Like, the Ace Ventura and the original Dumb and Dumber was really funny when you're like 10 years old or something, but Al Pacino is a great actor, but yeah, let's see if we can do this. I actually don't mind Udyr if you're like on the winning team. Like, he does apply a lot of pressure. please. One more Q, Syndra. Oh my gosh. The original Dumb and Dumber, like, it's iconic as far as, like, the, you know, crude humor type of film, I think. I think we're trying too hard on this, guys. Let's not do this. Just let Diana get pressure bottom first. Screwed up. Good jump. Yeah, I really haven't. I think I watched like $1 Million Baby. I just go see like action films a lot of times. Kind of like, I'm not going to go see like good movies, you know. A lot of times I'm just going to go see something entertainment, which I mean I guess is good in a way, but it's not like the art kind of movies. 2001 A Space Odyssey is supposed to be really good too. I was definitely a hater of that movie. I had to go watch it for a philosophy, or I didn't have to, I opted to go watch it in a philosophy class. Like we were getting some extra credit or something if we wanted to go see it.
Whoa! I saw stars for a second.
Of course, Syndra just
Dark, very evil looking.
hands away our thing. Irelia's top. She has TP. Green Mile. It's probably good. You know, people give Eminem a lot of flack sometimes, but you know, he is very. I think a lot of his songs are very real. Like he believes what he's saying, and I mean that's actually pretty rare in a lot of his songs. And I think that's what attracts a lot of people to him. Is that like they actually convey like real emotion a lot of the time, even if all the scenarios aren't always real. It's like at least real emotion, and a lot of his stuff is pretty creative, honestly, if you think about it. I don't know any of his new stuff, but I'm thinking like his old stuff. It was a little shock and awe, you know, type of stuff. Kind of like gore in your horror movies kind of thing, but like they were playing on some of the shock value on some of this stuff, but at least it was like an attempt to kind of be creative, especially in some of his earlier songs. Kind of explore different sorts of emotions and things in songs, so Oh, Green Mile. I was thinking 8 Mile. Okay. Yeah, I forgot about the Green Mile being a film. I think I watched that one. I don't remember a lot about it other than kind of sort of the ending. I was thinking 8 Mile. Oh, dude, the last video game system I bought was a PS2 in like 2001. I don't play console games, man. Oh wait, was that the was that based on a Stephen King book with the huge African American dude that I think has died, unfortunately? I remember that one now. I was thinking Road to Perdition. I think that was also a Tom Hanks movie. So yeah, I think I saw both of those. Oh, I'm sure PS5 has to have backward compatibility. I don't think they even make systems anymore that don't do that, right? Or do they? Anyways, alright. Well, we got in here and won our last 2 or 3 in a row, so that's good. That was a relatively clean game. Wait, 39 minutes ago. Oh, remake. Yeah. Okay, I remember that. It's like 4:20. We've gone over 4 hours. I think I probably better call it there. We'll end on a high note. I'm going to try to get back in there tomorrow. We're going to have a viewers night tomorrow. Depending on how many people show up, we might get a couple ranked in there. But Throwback Friday. Anyways, all right. Well, that's going to be it. Thank y'all very much. We'll try to get back on the wagon here. See if we can keep cranking. At least get back to Platinum 3 next week. Maybe try to get into Platinum 2. But anyways, that's going to be it. Have a good day, and we'll see you by next time.